And good evening from Carson Park in Eau Claire. Zaleski Sports presents amateur baseball. Tonight it's a non-league game between a couple of longtime rivals. The Sparta Miller versus the Eau Claire Cavaliers. Cavs coming off Chippewa River Baseball League play. In fact, the CRBL All-Star game was last week. A number of Cavs participated in that. Well, they'll get a break from league play, but certainly it's a chance for a lot of guys to get playing time. You can always work on your batting skills and your fielding skills as well as your pitching skills. Nice crowd on hand tonight at Carson Park. A couple of veteran umpires working this game. Dick Prince is behind the plate. Teddy Jose will take care of the bases. Glad you could join us tonight on Zaleski Sports. Pre-game festivities going on as we speak. A ceremonial first pitch about to happen. The Eau Claire Cavaliers tonight will have Andrew Milner on the mound, the lefty out of Eau Claire North High School. Cole Timon from Elk Mound is his catcher. Cooper Kapanke, Eau Claire Memorial, over at first base. Josh Garcia plays second base. Eau Claire North grad Xavier Bemnister will play third base. Caden Erickson will play shortstop. Outfield, left to right, Jack Redwine, Luke Erickson, and Gabe O'Brien. Three Eau Claire products manning the outfield for the Cavaliers. A couple sponsors of tonight's game. They're being honored as we speak. We'll honor our sponsors as well throughout the game. We will mention them as this game goes on. And right now, it is our national anthem here at Carson Park prior to this game between the Sparta Miller and the Eau Claire Cavaliers.
Remove your hats and honor America for the singing of our national anthem by Luke Anthony. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight for the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Local radio personality Luke Anthony with our national anthem. Gary Eisensee is the manager of the Sparta Miller. Ryan Bemnister in his first year as the manager of the Eau Claire Cavaliers, an organization that dates back to 1971. Spectrum Insurance is an independent insurance agency offering a full range of personal and business insurance services throughout 19 office locations in Wisconsin. We have a team of insurance agents with diverse areas of expertise ready to protect you from the unexpected. Visit SpectrumINSGroup.com. Stop in at Toyson Ford to pick out your new ride, or visit our award-winning service department to keep your vehicle safe and on the road. Come see why all of your friends and neighbors say you'll find a friend at Toyson Ford. AMK Cleaning, specializing in residential custom cleaning to save busy families more quality time together all year round. Happy 4th of July from our family at AMK to yours. Sign up for Fleet Rewards and get great deals sent straight to you. Plus, you will earn points on every purchase made in-store or online. Sign up now at fleetfarm.com. Get everything you need in one stop. Get it all at Fleet Farm. We gave you the Eau Claire Cavaliers defensive lineup. Here is the batting order for the Sparta Miller. Leading off and catching is Joyce. Batting second, playing second base is Nolan. Steisel, the center fielder, will bat third. Knoll, the first baseman, will bat fourth. Wilder will bat fifth and play shortstop. Wang, the right fielder, will bat sixth. Casper Haas, Eau Claire North guy who picked up for the team, will bat seventh. Brock will bat eighth. McCluskey will bat ninth. Hansen will bat 10th. Bender will bat 11th. Pick up a couple players from local teams because they weren't sure how many of their own guys would be able to make it tonight to this non-league game. They do have league games coming up on Friday and Saturday. Andrew Milner has his sign, and here's the first pitch of the game. Misses outside. The count is 1-0 now to Joyce. Here's a strike that catches the outside corner, 1-1. Outfield, medium deep in left and right. Center fielder Luke Aaron, rather shallow. There's a swing and a miss, 1-2. Andrew Milner, he's got a array of pitches. Had a really nice senior season at Eau Claire North a couple seasons ago. Fouls that one straight back. Ball and 2 strikes. Still plenty of time for you to get on down here to Carson Park. It's a nice crowd on this Thursday night, 4th of July week. That fastball misses outside. It's 2-2. Field in great shape. We had some rain earlier this week. Had quite a bit of it on Tuesday the 4th. And then a little bit in the morning on Wednesday, but it's been dry since, and the field looks to be in great shape here at Carson Park. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and it's a leadoff walk, and the Miller gets on with Joyce. Now Nolan will come to bat.
Batting second for Sparta, number 9, Nolan.
Nolan, one of the guys that Sparta picked up, normally plays for the Augusta Athletics, who ironically will take on the Sparta Miller team later this week. So I was kidding Nolan beforehand. He's kind of an advanced scout. Milner delivers a strike. It's 1-1. But the attitude of just about everybody is, hey, it's a beautiful night. Let's play some ball. Regardless of whether you think it's league game, non-league game. Again, it's a chance to compete, get better, perfect your skills. Playing a beautiful venue like Carson Park in front of a nice crowd. No downside to be playing amateur baseball on a Thursday night in Eau Claire, Wisconsin. 2 balls, 1 strike is the count to Nolan. Fastball by Milner. Nolan behind on that one. And swing and a miss. Nolan down on strikes. Out number 1 of the inning. That'll bring up Steisel. Where's number 1? Plays center field. Bats from the left side against the lefty Milner. The regulars from the Sparta Miller were certainly quizzing Casper Hawes, who's picking up for Sparta tonight. Because Hawes is an Eau Claire North High School graduate, as is Andrew Milner, the starting pitcher. And they kind of wanted to find out, well, which way does the fastball run? What kind of slider does he throw? The runner's in motion, the throw down, not in time. Stolen base for Joyce. And he got a really nice break against the lefty Milner. As soon as he saw that right leg of the pitcher heading toward home plate, he was off and running and beat the throw from catcher Cole Timon. 1-1 pitch. That misses up. It's 2-1. Joyce gets his lead at second. That one's across for a strike, 2-2. Check swing, did he go? The appeal, and yes, he did. Back-to-back strikeouts for Andrew Milner following the leadoff walk to Joyce. Now here's Knoll, who wears number 12, batting in the cleanup spot. There's a strike delivered by Milner. It looks like he's got some pop on the fastball. His key, and we remember this from his high school days, is to just establish that breaking ball and make sure he's throwing his curveball and a slider for strikes, because then he becomes a really difficult guy to face, because his ball does have some natural movement. It's when he can't command the breaking ball that problems begin to mount. It's a high chopper up the middle. Josh Garcia, the stab, the throw, close play, they got him. Sparta gets the leadoff hitter on, but then Milner works out of it, recording 3 straight outs. No runs, no hits, no errors. Eau Claire Cavaliers coming to bat when we return on Zaleski Sports.
You know better when you see it.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
But sometimes it's a little harder to tell what better looks like, and you could use a little help.
Thanks, Mom.
Security Health Plan. Everything you need in a health plan. Everything you'd expect from a good neighbor.
Fleet Farm has everything you need for every season of life. From tending the vegetable garden season to planting 100 acres of crops season. Fleet Farm is your one-stop shop. Whether it's strawberry jam season, cook your walleye season, or his first set of wheels season. Fleet Farm is built for every season. Fleet Farm, built for real life.
Welcome back to Carson Park in Eau Claire, ready to start the bottom half of the first inning of this amateur baseball game. Non-league action as the Eau Claire Cavaliers host the Sparta Miller. Cavaliers batting order looks like this. Caden Erickson will lead off, play shortstop. D.H. Campbell Kapanke will bat second. Right fielder Gabe O'Brien will bat third. Cooper Kapanke at first base will bat fourth. Batting fifth is the third baseman, Xavier Bemnister. Catcher Cole Timon will bat sixth. Batting seventh is the second baseman, Josh Garcia. Batting eighth is the left fielder, Jack Redwine. Batting ninth is Luke Erickson, the center fielder, and Connor O'Reilly, the extra hitter, will bat 10th. Coach Ryan Bemnister, manager Ryan Bemnister, saying beforehand that, with Sparta looking to get everybody in the batting order tonight, he's going to take advantage and bat 10 as well. Shadows starting to creep across the infield and outfield here at Carson Park.
Leading off for the Cavaliers, shortstop, Caden Erickson.
So Caden Erickson, right-handed batter, will lead off for the Cavaliers, as they will look to get started. Last time we had the Cavs on Zaleski Sports, they fell behind. They were down by as much as 9-2 against the Augusta Athletics. Before battling back. To left center and deep, but sliding over is Stussel, and he makes a nice catch, one down in the first inning. Here's designated hitter Campbell Kapanke. Bender is the pitcher for Sparta Miller. Bender going with the fastball there to Kapanke. Bender throwing the bender, and it's 1-1. One down here, bottom one. Two-one pitch. Bender misses outside. It's 3-1 to Campbell Kapanke. That one misses upstairs, and it's a one-out walk. Campbell Kapanke is aboard. Here's Gabe O'Brien. He had the game-winning hit a couple weeks ago when we had the webcast of that Augusta Athletics versus Eau Claire Cavaliers game. Boy, that was an exciting one. O'Brien takes a strike. Cavs were down but not out in that one. Swing and a miss. O'Brien's in an 0-2 hole. High in the air to center, and Stussel is underneath it. He's got both putouts this inning for Sparta. Two down. Campbell Kapanke remains at first, and his older brother, Cooper Kapanke, will come to bat. Cooper Kapanke has finished a nice career at Winona State, also got some academic honors down there, so congrats to him. Always good to see when guys are taking care of business in the classroom as well as on the field or on the court or on the rink, wherever it may be. Pops out of the mid of catcher Joyce, but he recovers. .319 down the line and left. There's a good effort by catcher Joyce, but he's not going to catch up with that one. Ball on a strike now to Cooper Kapanke. It's 3:02 down the line in right. Of course, you have the short fence in front of the fan deck out there that runs out to right center, and then the wall starts jutting back out and gets quite a bit higher as you get to the right field power alley. Kind of an uneven fence as you go into center field. And then it drops back down when you get to not just the left side of straightaway center. So if you're going to be robbing home runs, the place to do that is left, left center, and right field. Boy, what a nice backhand stab by the catcher, Joyce, to keep that one from going all the way to the backstop. Speaking of field dimensions, plenty of room behind home plate, so you can expect the runners to be on the move if the catcher allows that one to go to the backstop. Here's another walk. So 2 walks, 1 to each of the Kapankis. That brings up Xavier Bemnister, Eau Claire North High School product who plays in college at Hamlin University in St. Paul. He was the starting pitcher the last time we saw the Cavaliers. The Kapankis get their respective leads. Bender misses outside with a curveball. Cavs would love to get some runs up early and not have to be in comeback mode. There's a strike. There's a bouncing ball right back to the pitcher, Bender. The toss to first for the third out. Cavs get a couple of base runners, but no runs after one complete. We're scoreless between Sparta and the Eau Claire Cavaliers.
Chili Implement, located just west of Marshfield in Chili, is your Kubota dealer in central Wisconsin. Big or small, Chili Implement has all the best equipment waiting for you. From farm tractors to lawn care, plus work and have fun in a Kubota side-by-side. Choose Chili Implement for your parts and service too. Chili Implement, open Monday through Saturday to serve you and 24/7 online at chiliimplement.com.
You know better when you see it.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
But sometimes it's a little harder to tell what better looks like, and you could use a little help.
Thanks, Mom.
Security Health Plan. Everything you need in a health plan. Everything you'd expect from a good neighbor.
Did you know the majority of the milk distributed to the schools throughout Eau Claire and central Wisconsin is delivered by your locally owned Blue Northern Distribution? Now is your chance to join this excellent company, as Blue Northern is hiring for drivers at both their Eau Claire and Sparta locations. Apply online today at BlueNorthernDistributing.com. Mark Wart Motors, your local Buick and GMC dealer, has the area's largest pre-owned and new vehicle inventory with new arrivals daily. View the inventory at markwartmotors.com or stop in to talk to a friendly salaried sales consultant. Top of 2, scoreless game. 5, 6, and 7. Coming to bat for Sparta, Miller and Wilder. The shortstop will step in the batter's box, takes a strike from Milner, and then a swinging strike. And Milner working ahead 0-2. Fouled right back to the screen, still 0-2, the count on Wilder. Lights are on here at Carson Park, although we'll have sunlight for at least another half or hour or so. Third strikeout of the game recorded by Andrew Milner, and he looks to be hitting his spots early on in this game. Here's the right fielder, Wang, batting from the right side. Again, the corner outfielders, well, left fielder Jack Redwine playing medium deep. Right fielder Gabe O'Brien kind of creeping in, and Luke Erickson is playing very shallow out in center. Lifted in the air right side, Cooper Kapanke in foul ground makes the grab. 2 quick outs here in inning number 2 for the Sparta Miller. And here's Casper Haas coming to the plate. Batting from the left side, Eau Claire North graduate. Gary Eisensee, the Sparta manager, thought he brought enough uniforms with him tonight. Yeah, he was one short. Casper Haas and second baseman Nolan were talking about it and decided that Haas, the bigger guy, should take the red pullover because that was the XL, and that let Nolan put out a jersey that was better fitting. No balls, 2 strikes to Casper Haas. Breaking ball misses outside. Decent waist pitch on 0-2, trying to get Haas chasing. My guess is these two have faced each other before, being fellow North High graduates, and various scrimmages are probably coming up through the ranks. So there's a little bit of knowledge there. Haas choking up just a little bit. Takes one outside, and he's worked the count full, 3-2. And strike 3 called. 2 strikeouts that inning for Andrew Miller, 4 for the game. We move to the bottom of the second. We're scoreless between Sparta Miller and Eau Claire Cavaliers on Zaleski Sports.
When buying or selling land, the biggest decision you make is choosing your representation. Whitetail Properties is the top real estate company for selling hunting land, recreational properties, and farms. Our nationwide network of sportsmen, farmers, and investors offers a great opportunity for you to capitalize on the true market value of your property. In central Wisconsin, Brian Roosh is your local land specialist and is ready to help you get started on all of your property needs.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, nasonvilledairy.com.
This broadcast is brought to you by CCF Bank. From spend and save accounts to accommodating your complex business banking needs, CCF Bank provides you with a home field advantage and Grand Slam products. Visit ccf.us to learn more. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. Wipfli LLP, a national accounting and consulting firm. Wipfli brings the curiosity needed to uncover what's been overlooked. Their team works together to bring the integrated solutions to turn your data into insights. You have the vision. Wipfli brings the clarity because perspective changes everything. Learn more at wipfli.com. Coming up to bat for the Cavaliers in the bottom half of the second. 6, 7, 8 in their batting order. Cole Timon, Josh Garcia, and Jack Redwine. Timon, an Elk Mound High School product. Bats from the right side. Bender on for his second inning of work for Sparta Miller. It's Timon swinging through that one, 0-1. Bender, one of those guys you could describe him as deceptively fast. Kind of comes at you with the little herky-jerky motion and snaps that ball towards the plate, but he can also, just when you start sitting on a breaking ball, he can get that fastball past you. He's been effective through the first 5 guys in the orders that he's facing. 2 balls and a strike now, the count against Cole Timon. Breaking ball misses upstairs, and it's 3-1. Here's a strike, and that one painted the corner right at the knees, 3-2. To right field, Wang drifting over by the line and makes the catch. Dealing with that sun field out there. The sun setting to our west, and that's beyond the third baseline. But a nice running catch by Wang. So now Josh Garcia steps to the plate. Garcia out of Villa Park, California. Batting from the left side, sends that foul into the bleachers down the third baseline. The ball's 1 strike. Here in the bottom of the second with 1 out. Breaking ball. Across for a strike, and it's 0-2 to Josh Garcia. Swing and a miss. Went upstairs, and Bender records his first strikeout. 2 down here in the Cavaliers' half of inning number 2, and that'll bring up Jack Redwine. Redwine went deep in the Cavs' most recent CRBL game. Takes a breaking ball outside, 1-0. Yeah, it'd be quite a battle for that second place position in the CRBL South Division. Defending league champion Osseo is sitting in first place, and they're putting together a heck of a season, or the Osseo Merchants. Well, you got the Cavaliers, the Eau Claire Bears, and the Eau Claire Rivermen all jockeying for that second place spot. Now, once you get past the 4th and you get back to league play, yeah, things start ramping up in intensity. You'll have the CRBL tournament, and then the WBA tournament. And Chippewa River Baseball League has generally sent multiple teams to the WBA and has generally been able to do some pretty good things. And there's a strike. It's 3-1. But plenty of good teams around the area. One being the River Falls Fighting Fish, which just suffered its first loss of the season. A team that won the WBA last year and had gone practically a year without losing a game. So they're a team that, you know, you keep an eye on. There's always teams like Rib Lake and Innerwald and the Hagen teams. Always a fun time watching those tournaments. That one, a wild pitch, will move the runner Redwine down to second base. Catcher Joyce made an effort, but that thing just sailed. And it's 1-0 to Luke Erickson. Check swing, ruled a strike, 1-1. Two balls and a strike to Erickson. Luke Erickson, a Eau Claire Memorial product. Now batting with the 3-1 count. And there's a walk. So a pair of walks this inning. 2 in the first inning, and Bender was able to work out of that, but now it's Connor O'Reilly who's the extra hitter and the 10th man to bat for the Cavs in this game. Two on, 2 outs. That one misses outside. All of this began with 2 outs and nobody on. Back-to-back walks for Redwine and Erickson, giving O'Reilly an opportunity. Bender trying to catch that outside corner with the curveball, just missed. And it's 2-0. Now the catcher, Joyce, will go out and have a word with his right-handed pitcher. Manager Ryan Bemnister will take the opportunity to talk with his hitter, Connor O'Reilly. O'Reilly out of Goodhue, Minnesota, the southeastern part of the state. Two balls, no strikes. 2 on, 2 out. Bottom 2. O'Reilly takes outside, and it's 3-0. That one misses upstairs, and Bender has walked the bases loaded. Again, all of this coming with 2 outs. Back to the top of the order, and Caden Erickson. Another local guy, Caden Erickson out of Colfax. Erickson flew out to center field his first time up. That one misses wide, 2-0. There's a strike from Bender. What we said about Andrew Milner, the Cavs starter, would certainly apply to Bender as well. It's if he can get his breaking balls across, then so much the better. His fastball looks a couple miles per hour faster, giving guys something to think about. But if you get a guy that's throwing a lot of breaking balls who's just not spotting it for strikes, it's leaves him in a position where he's got to come back with fastballs. Doing a better job with this hitter here. 2-2 now to Caden Erickson. Lifted in the air, but that one is going to reach the rooftop here at Carson Park. A structure that is on the National Register of Historic Structures. If you've never seen it, it's worth a trip if you're ever in the Eau Claire area. A stucco exterior, a wooden grandstand. That one misses just up high, so it's 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. All the runners will be in motion here, so base hit will likely score 2. Swing and a miss. And safe at home. Well, a mix-up by the catcher, Joyce. So Redwine scores. Caden Erickson reaches on the KE2. There's a play you don't often see, but now we're going to have a chat between umpires. Dick Prince, the home plate umpire, and Teddy Jost, and now they're going to rule it a foul ball. So As always, my scorebook is a mess. But we'll figure it out as we go. We're at the ballpark on a Thursday night. 70 degrees in Eau Claire. We're not going to complain. We'll do it again. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runners in motion. Ground ball left side, that's going to sneak through. Redwine scores. Luke Erickson scores. And the Cavaliers grab a 2-0 lead. So that foul ball by Caden Erickson actually turned out to be a really good thing for the Express. They take the lead. Boy, and a huge lead by Luke Erickson. I mean, he was most of the way towards third base. So he scored easily, as did Redwine. So the Cavaliers lead at 2-0 over Sparta. Bender's going to collect himself a little bit and allow his fielders to get in place. Noel, the first baseman, originally was not holding the runner. We'll see if the Express wants to put Caden Erickson in motion. Swing and a miss by Campbell Kapanke. He reached via a walk in inning number 1. First and third. Erickson is going. The throw down. And they got him. Caden Erickson cut down trying to steal. Express scores a pair of runs, and after 2, the Cavaliers lead Sparta Miller by a score of 2-0 on Zaleski Sports.
Culligan Water delivers. From your first call, to your first sip, to your first soak. Culligan, give us a tap. The only water that comes with a van.
Be ready for your season with Play It Again Sports of Eau Claire. Play It Again Sports is just down the road, south of the 5393 intersection in Eau Claire. Just tell them you saw this commercial on Zaleski Sports and get $5 off any $50 order and $10 when you spend $100. Play It Again Sports, buy, sell, trade, and be ready for your season.
Welcome back to Carson Park. 2 innings in the books. Eau Claire Cavaliers 2, Sparta Miller 0. Security Health Plan helps individuals and businesses find the right health insurance program for kids, adults, and families. Self-employed, no problem. Security Health Plan, promises kept, plain and simple. The left-hander Andrew Milner on for his 3rd inning of work for the Eau Claire Cavaliers. He struck out 4 and walked 1. Starts with the ball. Hayden Brock is the batter. There's a strike by Milner, 1-1. Another strike by Milner. It's 1-2. Milner looking to work fast, and I know his fielders appreciate that. Swing and a miss. Milner mowing him down in the early innings here at Carson Park. That's his 5th strikeout of the game. And here is McCluskey, who wears number 29 for Sparta. Batting from the left side against the lefty Milner, who starts him off with a strike. Yeah, Milner the kind of guy, when he gets in a groove, he works fast, he pounds the zone, and kind of makes you hit his pitch. Big bender there. It misses inside, but a pitch like that, even though it misses, boy, that gives the hitter something to think about. Fouled back to the screen, and it's 1-2. Center fielder Erickson still playing shallow. He's shading over towards right field, as is Gabe O'Brien, the right fielder. And Red Wayne in left is fairly straight away. And there's another strikeout. Six Ks for Andrew Milner. And we are in the top of the third. Left fielder Hansen now batting for Sparta. Takes a strike. 0-1 pitch. Chopped but foul. There's a Cavaliers team that, definitely, on paper, is a solid team. And certainly one that manager Ryan Bemnister would like to see start playing well in all phases of the game. It feels like they have yet to put a complete effort out there. There's a little looper, but tracked down by Josh Garcia. It's a 1-2-3 innings for Andrew Miller, the left-hander, who struck out 6 through 3 innings. Bottom of the third coming up here from Carson Park on Zaleski Sports.
Rich, creamy, and fun. Point Craft Soda. Caffeine-free, made with 100% real sugar. From Stevens Point Brewery.
Bauer & Feind has been based in Marshfield since 1955. And if you're in business that long, you're obviously doing many things right. We always focus on selling world-class products, backing it up with world-class customer support.
Working with Bauer & Feind Business Technologies has been a pleasure. We have staff on call that we can call if we ever have issues, and the printer usability has been really easy, user-friendly.
Give us a call, visit our website. We'd be happy to come in, talk to you. Maybe there's a way we can help you save some money and work more efficiently.
We move to the bottom of the third inning here at Carson Park, amateur baseball. Eau Claire Cavaliers at home in this non-league game and leading the Sparta Miller by a score of 2-0. Cavaliers will send up 2, 3, 4 in their batting order. Campbell Kapanke, Gabe O'Brien, and Cooper Kapanke against the right-hander, Bender, who's stayed out of massive trouble, although the Cavs were able to get him for a couple of runs last inning, but a caught stealing with runners on first and third and 2 runs already in helped get the Miller out of that inning. Bender also stranded a pair of runners in inning number 1. We'll see what he's got going here for the third inning against the Cavaliers. Campbell Kapanke, who's reached via a walk in his first plate appearance in inning number 1. Pretty much the entire field now covered in shadows. Just a couple of slivers of light poking out to right center and right field. Campbell Kapanke takes outside for a ball. Lights have been on from the beginning of this one. They'll start taking effect as the sun continues to set. Here's a chopper back to the mound, and Bender going up high to make the glove and then the throw to first to retire Campbell Kapanke. It's his second comebacker he's fielded. That one, he really had to get up and show some vertical. He retired Xavier Bemnister on a similar play to in the first. That time he showed some vertical. Here's Gabe O'Brien, 0 for 1 with a fly out to center field. He sends it high into the air, but that one's going to drift into the grandstand. No balls and a strike to Gabe O'Brien. Plays college baseball at UW Whitewaters, an Eau Claire North product. Good contact hitter. He runs well and good fielder as well. Breaking ball by Bender. That's a cross. It's 0-2. And that one foul as well. When O'Brien flew out to center field in the first inning, that was on an 0-2 pitch, so he has yet to see a ball outside the strike zone in his 2 plate appearances. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 down. Yeah, swing and a miss. 2 down here in the 3rd inning, and Cooper Kapanke coming to bat. 2nd strikeout of the game by Bender. Cooper Kapanke reached via the walk in the 1st inning. Back when he and brother Campbell reached via walks, but both were stranded. Ball and a strike to Cooper Kapanke. Lifted high in the air to left. Casper Haas, couple steps back, and he makes the catch. Cavaliers go down 1-2-3 in the bottom half of the 3rd. 3 complete from Carson Park. Your score, Eau Claire Cavaliers 2, Sparta Miller 0. You're watching Zaleski Sports.
You know better when you see it.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
But sometimes it's a little harder to tell what better looks like, and you could use a little help.
Thanks, Mom.
Security Health Plan. Everything you need in a health plan. Everything you'd expect from a good neighbor.
Customize your next apparel order with Maida Custom Apparel of Stevens Point. Visit us today for custom baseball and softball apparel. Need help with a design? We have you covered. Our highly skilled staff will turn your idea into a reality with great quality screen printing. Or choose from a variety of embroidery options today. Visit us at our physical store or online at maidacustom.com.
We are back here at Carson Park in Eau Claire. Cavaliers pitcher Andrew Milner getting his final warm-up tosses in before we get back to action. Milner, he's been outstanding for the Cavaliers. 6 strikeouts, 2 in each inning. We'll see what he's able to do. He will face 11-1-2 in the batting order. Pitcher Bender will lead off, and then it's back to the top of the order. And we'll see what adjustments the Sparta Miller hitters make against the lefty Andrew Milner, who's been around the plate. He led off the began the game with the leadoff walk to Joyce, but since then has yet to walk a batter. Fastball misses just upstairs. It's 2-0. Bouncing ball, speared by Milner. And the throw to Kapanke for out number 1. So Bender, the Sparta pitcher, who's retired a pair of Cavaliers batters on comebackers, gets a dose of his own medicine. And here's Joyce to bat for the Sparta Miller. The lone base runner for Sparta this game. Led off the game with a walk. He's ahead in the count 2-0. Two balls, one strike now, the count to Joyce. Something you don't always see is a catcher leading off. Here's a strike on the outside corner, 2-2. Every once in a while, you get that catcher who's a regular-sized guy who's just got the good glove and the good arm. Joyce striking out there. Strikeout number 7 for Andrew Milner. Here's Nolan, the second baseman. He was a strikeout victim in the first. He struck out swinging. Strike delivered by Milner. It's 1-1. Again, Luke Erickson, the center fielder, very shallow for the Cavs. And another strike delivered by Milner. The Miller hitters are taking a lot of pitches. They're going to try to force Milner to throw strikes, but he's done a good job of that in this game. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. 2 more strikeouts for Milner. He's got 8 in the game. We'll move to the bottom of the 4th inning. Cavs coming to bat and leading 2-0 when we return on Zaleski Sports.
Really got to understand what what a nurse is. Do they focus on you? You know, do they make sure that you're comfortable? And, you know, that's what Shai has. It's the connection that he has, you know, my best interest in mind, always.
Why wait another day? Let's take the next step together towards a better life.
You know better when you see it.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
But sometimes it's a little harder to tell what better looks like, and you could use a little help.
Thanks, Mom.
Security Health Plan. Everything you need in a health plan. Everything you'd expect from a good neighbor.
Bottom of the 4th inning from Carson Park. Eau Claire Cavaliers leading the Sparta Miller in this non-league game for both teams. Cavaliers picked up their 2 runs in the 2nd inning. 3 straight walks to the bottom of the order, and then Caden Erickson knocked in a pair with a single. There'll be 5, 6, and 7 in the Cavs order. Xavier Bemnister, Cole Timon, Josh Garcia to face right-handed pitcher Bender, who's been effective. He did give up the 2 runs, and I'm sure he would like those bases on balls back. But he did bounce back from that and worked a 1-2-3 3rd inning. So we'll see what the Cavs do as they are going through the order for a 2nd time. Bemnister bounced back to the pitcher in the 1st inning. Bender delivers outside. There's a strike, and it's 1-1. Yeah, these two teams have a long history of squaring off during the season. Many years the Cavaliers were an independent team. There's a liner to left, and that's going to drop. Bemnister, a leadoff single to start the bottom of the 4th inning. But Eau Claire versus Sparta, it's been a long-time rivalry. There's some big names, obviously, that played for each of these teams. That Sparta team, it really became a somewhat of a regional team, as the Cavaliers did back in the day. Sparta pulling guys in from La Crosse area. Bemnister is a threat to steal. Bender, a good move over there. Cavaliers, back in the day, definitely benefited from UW Eau Claire's varsity baseball team, UW Stouts. So able to pull some really good ball players together. High in the air, right side. It's going to be a long run for the second baseman, Nolan, who can't hang on to the ball, and advancing to second is Bemnister. Cole Timon is aboard. And it's ruled a hit. Third hit of the game for the Cavaliers. So Jackson Vance will run for Cole Timon, catcher. So Vance is the runner at first. Bemnister, the runner at second. Bouncing away from the catcher, Joyce, and everybody moves up. So Bemnister now at third, Vance at second. RBI situation here. Garcia, good contact hitter. Takes inside, 2-0. Garcia 0 for 1. He struck out swinging in the second inning. Cavs a chance to pad their lead here. Inning number 4. That one misses inside, and it's 3-0. There's a strike, 3-1. Ground ball, left side, and that's through. Bemnister scores. Here's Vance. He scores. Garcia able to move up to second. So 2 RBI for Josh Garcia. That'll bring up Jack Redwine. Cavs now leading at 4-0. And you know Redwine, with the fact he's a left-handed hitter, certainly played his high school baseball here for Eau Claire Memorial. He knows all about that short porch out there and right. That being said, you know, the goal is to square up and drive the ball. But if he finds a pitch to his liking on the inside corner, he is liable to yank it out of here. And as I say that, Bender is working him outside. Redwine reached on a walk in the second inning, came around to score. Two balls, no strikes now to Redwine. Two balls, one strike. Still nobody out here. Cavaliers half of the fourth, 2 runs already across. Bender nearly sailed that one into center field, but Fortunately for Sparta, Wilder was able to go behind the bag and spear that one. Redwine to right center, going back, and Wang able to make a great running catch on the warning track. Taking a big turn there at third base. Garcia, he moves up on the sacrifice fly. Redwine hit it well. Well, we have one out here in the fourth, and Luke Erickson to bat. Erickson walked and scored in the second. Bender trying to work himself out of this jam, delivers upstairs to Luke Erickson. One ball, one strike, one out. Line to right, base hit. Luke Erickson drives in a run, and it's 5-0. Garcia comes around to score. It's a 3-run inning for the Cavaliers, and now it'll be Connor O'Reilly who reached on a walk. Boy, that was a hard-hit line drive by Luke Erickson. Check swing by O'Reilly. 0-1. No balls, 2 strikes to O'Reilly. Nice crowd on hand on this beautiful Thursday night. And a nice pitch by Bender. He just froze O'Reilly there. 2 down now in the fourth. For Bender, that's his 3rd strikeout of the game. Now back to the top of the order, Caden Erickson. 1 for 2 with a single and a pair of RBI. Cavaliers will be back in action Sunday. Got a noon doubleheader down in La Crescent, Minnesota, against the La Crescent Cardinals. And it's back to league play in the Chippewa River League next Wednesday versus the Eau Claire Bears. We talked earlier about that race for second place between the Cavaliers, the Bears, and the Eau Claire Rivermen. So the 3 Eau Claire teams are battling for second behind the first place and unbeaten Osseo Merchants. 2-1 pitch. Line left side off the glove of Brock and into shallow left. Shortstop Wilder goes and retrieves the baseball, and that's a good thing for Sparta. Heck of an effort by the third baseman Brock, but it just caromed off his glove. Give Erickson a single. He's now 2 for 3 with 2 runs batted in. And now Campbell Kapanke is 0 for 1 with the walk. Three runs across this inning for the Cavaliers. They lead at 5-0. In the dirt, and a good block by the catcher Joyce. Bouncing ball, left side, foul ball. Campbell Kapanke looking to drive one to the gap here. Get another run across. He's behind the count, 1-2. Two balls, two strikes now the count. Lights starting to take effect here at Carson Park. Just a very nice midsummer night. Swing and a miss. Two strikeouts in the inning for Bender, but he does allow 3 runs. After 4 complete here at Carson Park, the Eau Claire Cavaliers lead the Sparta Miller by a score of 5-0. More coming up on Zaleski Sports.
Fleet Farm has everything you need for every season of life. From tending the vegetable garden season to planting 100 acres of crop season. Fleet Farm is your one-stop shop. Whether it's strawberry jam season, cook your walleye season, or his first set of wheels season. Fleet Farm is built for every season. Fleet Farm, built for real life.
Chili Implement, located just west of Marshfield in Chile, is your Kubota dealer in central Wisconsin. Big or small, Chili Implement has all the best equipment waiting for you. From farm tractors to lawn care, plus work and have fun in a Kubota side-by-side. Choose Chili Implement for your parts and service too. Chili Implement, open Monday through Saturday to serve you and 24/7 online at chiliimplement.com.
We are back at Carson Park, top of the 5th inning. Sparta will send up 3-4-5. Stussel, Knoll, and Wilder against the left-hander Andrew Milner, who's been in control. Only 1 base runner, and that was via the walk. He's got 8 strikeouts. Stussel, Knoll, Wilder, scheduled hitters for Sparta. 3-4-5 in their lineup. One now the count. There is some activity in the Cavaliers bullpen. We'll see how long they'll let Milner go, whether it's a pitch count situation or just an intent to get some other guys some time on the mound. I mean, these are the games you can do that. Just get a look at everybody in their lineup, and we're at that point of the season where you are thinking long term, and you're thinking of, how do you get your guys in the best position to make a run in that CRBL tournament and hopefully get a spot in those WBA playoffs. Bouncing ball, Caden Erickson. The throw, the nice stretch over at first. Cooper Kapanke. Stussel retired on a nice 6-3 putout. That'll bring up Knoll, who bounced out to second baseman Josh Garcia. No balls, 1 strike. A count to Knoll. Big breaking ball by Milner, just misses. It's 1-1. Line to center. Luke Erickson going back, and it's over his head. First hit of the game for the Miller. And Knoll will cruise into second with a ringing double. Well, again, second time through for the Miller. Knoll made contact the first time he batted with a bouncing ball the second. That one was just ripped. And we mentioned where Erickson plays, and he's the kind of outfielder that relies on his speed and plays shallow with the intent of cutting off base hits. And you see he's back to his spot in center field where he's playing shallow for Wilder, the shortstop. Wilder struck out swinging in the second inning. So it's the second time in the game that Sparta has gotten a runner to second base. They did it back in inning number 1. Popped straight up. Cole Timon is battling. And he makes a catch. Boy, he went left, he went right, back left, and made the catch in foul ground. He did a good job of locating that one. So here's the right fielder, Wang, who popped out in foul territory to first baseman Cooper Kapanke. Dick Prince, the home plate umpire, calling time, not exactly sure why. There's a little roller right side, knocked down by Kapanke. The flip to Milner, they get him, no. I'm gonna rule that an infield hit. Wang runs well. Kapanke made the sliding stop. He just couldn't glove it cleanly, knocked it down and did the underhand flip. So now here's Casper Haas. The left fielder in Eau Claire North product. Chance to do some damage against the Cavaliers. Swing and a miss. Haas struck out looking in the second. And he's behind in the count, 0-2. Strike 3 called. Another strikeout for Milner. He gives up his first hit, but he has yet to be touched for a run. 5-0 is your score. Cavs coming to bat, bottom 5 when we return on Zaleski Sports.
You know better when you see it.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
But sometimes it's a little harder to tell what better looks like. And you could use a little help.
Thanks, Mom.
Security Health Plan. Everything you need in a health plan. Everything you'd expect from a good neighbor.
When buying or selling land, the biggest decision you make is choosing your representation. Whitetail Properties is the top real estate company for selling hunting land, recreational properties, and farms. Our nationwide network of sportsmen, farmers, and investors offers a great opportunity for you to capitalize on the true market value of your property. In central Wisconsin, Brian Roosh is your local land specialist and is ready to help you get started on all of your property needs.
We are back here at Carson Park in Eau Claire. The Eau Claire Cavaliers coming to bat in inning number 5, leading the Sparta Miller by a score of 5-0. Sparta able to get its first couple hits of the game, but could not bring home a run. And now got a pitching change for Sparta as Noel, the first baseman, the left-hander, will go over and make the trek from first base to the mound. Brock, the third baseman, is now over at first. Noel getting his throws in. Josh Noel.
For the Cavaliers, right fielder Gabe O'Brien.
And here's Gabe O'Brien. Gabe O'Brien 0 for 2 on the night. Takes a strike from Josh Noel, the lefty. To left center, Haas coming on, long run, makes the one-handed catch. That'll bring up Cooper Kapanke, 0 for 1 with a walk. Looks like Bender has gone to play second base. No balls and a strike to Cooper Kapanke. Cleanup hitter for the Cavaliers. He's behind in the count, 0-2. Two runs in the second for the Cavaliers, 3 in the fourth. Action continues in that Cavaliers bullpen. Ripped, but foul. Nola went off speed there and did not fool Cooper Kapanke, but he just yanked that one foul. Grounded to short. Wilder having some problems, and it's an E6, and Cooper Kapanke reaches. I don't want to say it was a routine play, because as a middle infielder, nothing is routine. Although if you ask Wilder, you would probably say that 9 times out of 10 or 99 out of 100, he makes that play. It just took that extra skip on him, and if you're going to fault him for everything, yeah, maybe he should have come in a little bit. But it was a relatively hard-hit ball, and again, that's where home field knowledge definitely helps. If you play on this field a lot, you know kind of the nuances, and you know the bounces, and gives you that little bit of an edge. 0-1 pitch, catches the strike zone. 0-2 to Xavier Bemnister. 1 for 2. Singled and then came around to score in that 3-run fourth inning. Swing and a miss. And a strikeout. So now it's Cole Timon. Josh Knoll trying to pitch out of this 5th inning and give his team a chance. The one thing Sparta's done is they've avoided the really big inning. And goal here is just to stay close. And maybe you get Andrew Milner out of the game, and then you can take your hacks against the Cavaliers bullpen. Cavs out hitting the Miller 6-2. Just one error in the game that was committed earlier this inning by the shortstop Wilder. It's 1-2 now to Cole Timon. To shallow right, long run. Wang's not going to get there. 2-out base hit for Cole Timon. Cooper Kapanke moves down to second, and with 2 outs, Josh Garcia will bat. He knocked in a pair of runs. Once again, Jackson Vance will come in to run. It was Vance, the right-hander, that was throwing in that Cavaliers bullpen, so we'll see if manager Ryan Bemdister makes the change. He definitely got a quality start out of Andrew Milner, who was scattered 2 hits through 5 innings while striking out 9. One ball, 1 strike, 2 down. Here in the 5th inning, Cavaliers leading 5-0, looking for more. Garcia takes a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Line to shallow center, and that's going to drop. They send Kapanke. He will score without a throw, and it's 6-0 Cavaliers. Well, have a night, Josh Garcia. Now 2 for 3 with 3 runs batted in. Jackson Vance now at second base, and here's Jack Redwine. Walked and scored in the 2nd. Hit a sacrifice fly out to right his last time out, and a ball that was hit well. But now facing the left-hander Knoll. Previous at-bats were against the righty Bender. Check swing, chopper, and foul. Look at Knoll. Redwine looking for a pitch he can drive. The right fielder Wang is pulled over toward the line. Stussel, the center fielder, is shaded towards the right side, spiked by Knoll, and a nice glove stop by Joyce, the catcher, who's done a nice job of that throughout this game. And the goal for Sparta is just to kind of keep this to a one-run inning and maybe get the bats going. But they're facing an uphill climb here, which will be even steeper if Redwine can connect. 1 ball, 1 strike. Good curveball that catches the zone. It's 1-2. Big cut by Redwine, and that one's gonna drift beyond the bleachers. There have been plans on the books for a number of years to replace those metal bleachers with more permanent structures, still allowing for open air bleacher type seating, but with concessions, restrooms, expanded dugouts, storage capacity. Redwine to left, long run for Haas, and he makes a really nice running catch along the line. Cavaliers do pick up another run, and after 5 complete, they lead the Sparta Miller 6-0. You're watching Zaleski Sports.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
Culligan Water delivers. From your first call, to your first sip, to your first soak. Culligan, give us a tap. The only water that comes with a van.
We are back here at Carson Park, ready to begin the 6th inning of this amateur baseball game between the Eau Claire Cavaliers and the Sparta Miller. Miller will send up 8, 9, 10 in their order against the lefty Andrew Milner, who's been in control from the get-go. Lost his no-hitter in the last inning when Sparta got a pair of hits, but he preserved the strikeout, or he preserved the shutout by striking out Casper Haas. Hayden Brock, the batter. The count now is 1-1. 9 strikeouts through the first 5 innings for Milner. And there's a strike, 1-1. Bouncing ball right side. Garcia fields it and makes the throw to Kapanke for the out. That's 4 innings in a row now that Milner has retired the leadoff hitter of the inning. The only time he didn't was in the first when Joyce reached via the walk. Here's the left-handed batting. McCluskey takes a ball outside, 1-0. Amateur baseball on a Thursday night in Eau Claire. Just a picture-perfect setting here. A scene like this replicated all across the Midwest, all over Wisconsin, Minnesota, 2-1 now the count. Just a great opportunity for guys post high school to get some playing time in the summer. A number of these guys playing in the college ranks, and it's always good to keep the game sharp. And there have been a few times over the years that players from the Cavaliers will get a short-term contract from the Eau Claire Express of the Northwoods League, a summer collegiate league. There's a check swing and a walk. Well, Hansen will come up to bat. That's Seth Hansen, as we're beginning to learn the names of these Sparta players. And again, this was a game originally scheduled for 7:30. Was then moved up to 7. But then as we got to the ballpark around 6, started to understand that Sparta manager Gary Eisensee has been in touch with Cavs manager Ryan Bemnister, and he just got a late start. And a couple of the local guys that picked up for Sparta were kind of milling around and waiting for their new teammates to arrive, and they eventually did. So as that was going on then for the bus, and yes, Sparta actually has a bus. That arrived, and it was a little bit of scramble mode. Gary Eisensee was trying to learn the names of the guys that he was picking up for the evening, and then making sure he had everybody else in the lineup. And he was doing a lot of scribbling on a notepad, and finally he said, well, we'll get the first names to you when we can. So we thank him for his efforts. 6-4. And that'll be it. The throw from second baseman Garcia pulled Kapanke off the bag, and he was not able to hold that throw, but really nice force out. So it's a 6-4 fielder's choice, and it'll bring up Jamison Bender. Batting with 2 out here. In the 6th. Milner with 9 strikeouts has yet to fan a batter this inning. Retired Bender on a comebacker in the 4th. Bottom of the Sparta order, they would like to get this back to the top and give their guys a chance to see Milner for a 3rd time. Now 2-2. Three balls, 2 strikes, so the runner, Bender, will be in motion. Kapanke no longer holding him at first. Line foul beyond the bleachers toward the fan deck. Line to right, down the line, foul, and just foul. We'll do it again, 3 balls, 2 strikes. The runner will be in motion. That's Seth Hansen down there at first base. Milner trying to keep the Miller off the scoreboard. And definitely Bender is looking to poke that one the opposite way. That one misses outside, and Sparta has 2 on with 2 outs. 2-out walk issued to Bender, and we'll go back to the top of the order. And with that, manager Ryan Bemnister is going to go make the walk out to the mound and chat with his lefty starter, Andrew Milner. My guess this is more of a how are you feeling kind of thing and just kind of going over the defense. The good news for the Cavaliers, you got 2 outs here in the inning, and you got the force at any base. And it's a short meeting with manager and pitcher, and the rest of the infielders giving Milner his encouragement. He's been outstanding. He took control in that first inning, walked the leadoff guy, struck out the next 2, and then got a ground ball out, and he just cruised from there. Lost the no-hitter in the 5th, and going to try to preserve the shutout. Nolan now batting. He's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Or check that, it's top of the order, my mistake. Charlie Joyce is leadoff hitter. Lined and down for a base hit. And Sparta's going to break the shutout. A 2-out single by Charlie Joyce. Knocks home a run, and it's a 6-1 game. Hansen able to score. Bender moves to third. Joyce to second. Here's Nolan Taylor. Taylor is 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. He's behind in the count, 0-2. Milner looking to catch that inside corner. Home plate umpire Dick Prince thought otherwise. 1-2 pitch. That one gets away from the catcher, Timon, and a run's going to score. As Bender goes tumbling across the plate. And it's 6-2, so with Joyce moving up to third, here's a chance for Taylor to come through and make this a 6-3 game. And again, we talked about it. Sparta, the goal, just to kind of keep this thing close and see if they can make some noise. Taylor strikes out for the 3rd time this game, 10th strikeout for Andrew Milner, but Sparta does get to him for 2 runs. And we move to the bottom of the 6th inning at Carson Park with the Eau Claire Cavaliers leading 6-2 on Zaleski Sports.
Be ready for your season with Play It Again Sports of Eau Claire. Play It Again Sports is just down the road, south of the 5393 intersection in Eau Claire. Just tell them you saw this commercial on Zaleski Sports and get $5 off any $50 order and $10 when you spend $100. Play It Again Sports, buy, sell, trade, and be ready for your season.
Rich, creamy, and fun. Point Craft Soda. Caffeine free, made with 100% real sugar. From Stevens Point Brewery.
We are back here at Carson Park. Sparta cutting into that lead a bit. Against the Eau Claire Cavaliers with 2 in the top half of the 6th inning and a pitching change for Sparta. We'll bring in another left-handy. It's Stussel coming from left field to take the mound. And we will do our best to get you the other changes. It looks like Nolan Taylor will go out there and play center field now. Kasper Haas remains in left. And Wang still out there in right. Eau Claire Cavaliers will have 9-10-1 in their order. Luke Erickson, Connor O'Reilly, and Caden Erickson. Cavs 6 runs on 8 hits. Eau Claire has played errorless defense behind the lefty starter, Andrew Milner. And if I were to guess, I'm going to say his day is done as a right-hander again is throwing in the Cavs bullpen, and it sure looks like Jackson Vance. He was warming up earlier. There's a couple other players out there as well, but at the moment, Vance is the only one throwing off the pitcher's mound in the bullpen, which is on the warning track that circles the playing surface here. Luke Erickson takes a first pitch strike from the lefty Stussel. Now 0-2. You know, a chat is catcher Joyce will go out there and chat with his lefty. Yeah, maybe going over signs. Not a question of, there's not a runner at second, so it's less of pitch sequences. It's just making sure they're on the same page. There's a bouncing ball. Bender will field and throw just in time. Get the speedy Luke Erickson. One down here in the bottom of the 6th. So now Cody Dayton will bat in place of Connor O'Reilly. O'Reilly came in as the extra hitter in this game. Cavaliers looking to answer that 2 spot that Sparta put up the top half of the 6th inning to inch closer in this one. 6-2 is your score. Cavs have had the lead since the 2nd inning when they scored a pair. They added 3 more in the 4th and picked up a run in the 5th. Ball and 2 strikes now to Cody Dayton. Ooh, just a bit outside. 2-2. That one misses outside, and it's full count. Now to Dayton. Swing and a miss. Stussel coming with the fastball. Now back to the top of the order in Caden Erickson. Caden Erickson 2 for 3 with a couple of runs batted in. Back to the top of the order, but with 2 down here in the 6th. Erickson takes upstairs 1-0. Hard hit ground ball, knocked down, and the throw not in time. That'll be an E6. Hard hit ball, but again, the play that the shortstop would say he would make more times than not. And here's Campbell Kapanke. 0 for 2, also walked in the first inning. Takes that pitch from Stussel upstairs, 1-0. The crowd that assembled here at Carson Park, they're all still here. It's a promotional night, Micon Cinemas, and see owners Mike and Connie Olson, as well as son Dan Olson. Dan Olson pitched in this park many a time. Still looks like he could throw. 2 balls and a strike now to Cooper Kapanke. But yeah, longtime supporters of many activities here in Eau Claire, including Cavs baseball. It's a hard hit ball that handcuffed the third baseman Brock, and it's going to be ruled a hit as that ball kind of tailed on the third baseman Brock, who just couldn't get his glove down. It was just a rip by Campbell Kapanke. So here's Gabe O'Brien, who's 0 for 3, but boy, the kind of guy who's just got so much skill as a hitter, and facing the lefty Stussel. You know O'Brien wants to get off the schneid here tonight. He's 0 for 3. And he's been a productive player for these Cavaliers. Takes that one low. It's 1-1. Going to keep the line moving here with 2 down. That one gets away, but Joyce scrambles after it. Not far enough for the runners to advance. 2-1 now the count to Gabe O'Brien. Lifted foul. 2-2 now to Gabe O'Brien. Lifted high in the air. And the third baseman, Brock, makes the catch. So the Cavs threaten but do not score. We'll move to the 7th inning after this on Zaleski Sports.
Bauer & Feind has been based in Marshfield since 1955. And if you're in business that long, you're obviously doing many things right. We always focus on selling world-class products, backing it up with world-class customer support.
Working with Bauer & Feind Business Technologies has been a pleasure. We have staff on call that we can call if we ever have issues, and the printer usability has been really easy, user-friendly.
Give us a call, visit our website. We'd be happy to come in, talk to you. Maybe there's a way we can help you save some money and work more efficiently.
You know better when you see it.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
But sometimes it's a little harder to tell what better looks like, and you could use a little help.
Thanks, Mom.
Security Health Plan. Everything you need in a health plan. Everything you'd expect from a good neighbor.
New pitcher on the mound for the Eau Claire Cavaliers. And that's going to be the right-hander, Jackson Vance. He's a right-hander. Played in high school at Eau Claire North. Now down at St. Mary's University, playing some Division III ball for the St. Mary's Cardinals in the MIAC. Andrew Milner, the starter, was very good tonight. 6 innings pitched, allowed 1 run on 3 hits, walked 1, struck out 10. Correction, he gave up 2 runs. But a quality start for Andrew Milner. So now it's on Jackson Vance to continue what his old high school teammate started. And he will face 3-4-5. So Brett Stussel will bat to lead things off here for the Sparta Miller in inning number 7. They did pick up 2 runs in the last inning to make it a 4-run ball game. Vance delivers outside and low. The lights definitely taking effect here at Carson Park as we approach 9:30 p.m. on what has just been a really nice day. Ground ball. Garcia fields it on the hop and makes the throw to first for the out. So here's Josh Knoll. He got Sparta's first hit of the game with 1 out in the 5th when he doubled to center field. Takes a ball from Jackson Vance, the right-hander. Saw Jackson Vance's folks here earlier. Longtime supporters of high school athletics. And Jackson was a multi-sport athlete at Eau Claire North High School. Was a forward, check that, he was a defenseman on the North Huskies hockey team. Some activity in the Sparta Miller bullpen. They get a right-hander throwing out there. They've already gone through 3 pitchers. Here's a drive to left, but Jack Redwine is under it, and he makes the catch. Hit well by Josh Knoll, but he got under it. F7 in the book, 2 outs. And Frank Wilder will come up to bat. Wilder began this game at shortstop for Sparta. Wilder is 0 for 2. And now it's 0-2 on Frank Wilder. Vance coming up and in there. 1-2. Breaking ball, but Wilder able to hold up. That was a nice pitch from Vance. And Wilder had a notion, but just held up. Good job of checking his swing. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the top of the 7th. And strike 3 called. So Vance records his first strikeout. Pitches a 1-2-3 inning. Cavaliers coming to bat, bottom 7 when we return on Zaleski Sports.
Customize your next apparel order with Maida Custom Apparel of Stevens Point. Visit us today for custom baseball and softball apparel. Need help with a design? We have you covered. Our highly skilled staff will turn your idea into a reality with great quality screen printing. Or choose from a variety of embroidery options today. Visit us at our physical store or online at maidacustom.com.
Really got to understand what what a nurse is. Do they focus on you? You know, do they make sure that you're comfortable? And you know, that's what Shai has. It's the connection that he has. You know, my best interest in mind always.
Why wait another day? Let's take the next step together towards a better life.
We are back at Carson Park. Eau Claire Cavaliers coming to bat, bottom 7 and leading the Sparta Miller 6-2 in this non-league amateur baseball game at historic Carson Park in Eau Claire. 6 runs on 8 hits for the Cavs, no errors. Sparta 2 runs on 3 hits, and they've committed 2 errors. And leading it off here in the bottom of the 7th, the number 4 hitter, Cooper Kapanke. He'll be followed by Xavier Bemnister and Cole Timon for the Cavaliers. They will face a new pitcher for Sparta. This will be the 4th different guy to throw for manager Gary Eisensee. Announcement about the Cavs' next game. Of course, the trip to La Crescent on Sunday, the couple-minute road trip over to Altoona to play the Eau Claire Bears next Wednesday in a CRBL game, and then a home game 1 week from Saturday against the St. Louis Park Pirates. We are scheduled to webcast that one right here on Zaleski Sports. Lifted high in the air, right side, and misplayed. Well, again, if you haven't played here, Wang, the right fielder, is pretty disgusted with himself. You really got to track the ball in the lights. And I think what happened there is Wang, the right fielder, took a look to see where his second baseman was. And when he went back to look for the ball, he just couldn't find it. It was above the lights. And even with the high light post here at Carson Park, it could get difficult when you're at this time of the evening. So it's ruled a single for Cooper Kapanke as that ball dropped without being touched. So now Xavier Bemnister will bat. One for 3, singled and scored in the 4th when the Cavs put up 3 runs. Bemnister takes inside. Bemnister takes that one low. It's 2-1. Bemnister, as we said, plays at Hamline University in St. Paul, and that Pipers team, their home field is downtown, away from campus at CHS Field. And Bemnister wears that one. He's aboard via the hit by pitch, and the Cavs have something going here in the 7th inning. Cole Timon comes to bat with 2 on and nobody on. At CHS Field, the home of the St. Paul Saints, for many years, the Saints were a independent minor league team playing in the Northern League, and a couple of years ago they became the AAA affiliate of the Minnesota Twins, so adds another element to the action going on in that park. If you haven't been to that one, that's worth a visit if you're a baseball fan. Located on the east side of downtown St. Paul. And that one gets to the backstop, and each runner will move up. Sparta made this a game with 2 runs in their half of inning number 6. Cavs couldn't answer the bottom half of the inning, but now they got something brewing here. Bottom 7, leading 6-2. Runners at second and third, nobody out. Timon takes inside. It's 2-0. That one gets away from the catcher. The runners will hold. Well, Sparta's done a lot of shuffling of players. Not so much in and out because they only had 11 guys total. But a lot of guys have played multiple positions. And sometimes that can be a challenge, especially if you're coming in to catch. You get your warm-up pitches, but that's kind of it. Swing and a miss. Timon was swinging for the fences there. The pitcher just threw some gas on the outside corner. 2-2 now the count. Timon takes inside. He was able to hold up. You see it play like that at sometimes the lower levels. You throw a youngster up and in, and the natural reflex is to try to check the swing. Timon, it's a towering drive to right center, and it drops. Kapanke scores. Bemnister flying around, he scores. Cavs increase the lead to 8-2. We'll see how that one gets scored. It was a long run for Nolan Taylor, the center fielder. They're going to rule it an error. Timon winds up at second. It was hit to right center, and you know, with Cole Timon, righty hitter who's got some pop, center fielder Taylor is shading him towards left field, and it was a really long run and kind of a late break by the right fielder Wang. So here's Josh Garcia, 3 runs batted in. He's 2 for 3 with the run scored. Takes a ball. Dalton Steele is going to be the courtesy runner for Timon. Two and 0 now the count to Garcia. Good hitters count here. Garcia takes a strike, taken all the way there, 2-1. Inside, count is 3-1. That one low. Yeah, it's a walk to Josh Garcia. Third straight time he's been on base. And now here's Jack Redwine with a pair of runners on, nobody out, bottom of the 7th, and everybody in that Cavs dugout can do the math. Now a 6-run lead that Redwine can deposit one on the fan deck. All of a sudden, it's a 9-run advantage, and you might be looking at a run rule situation. First things first. Redwine takes that one low. It's 1-1. Redwine 0 for 1. He's got a sacrifice fly. He also walked and scored in the second. Big cut by Redwine, follows that one back, 1-2. That one inside. Two balls, 2 strikes to Redwine. Check swing. Did he go? Yes. Redwine wasn't sure about that one, but he goes down on strikes for the first out of the inning. Now it's Luke Erickson's turn. Erickson reached via a walk. He scored in the second, singled in the 4th, bounced out in the 6th. Batting here in the 7th. That one gets away, and the runners advance. So a couple of RBI out there for Luke Erickson, who's ahead in the count 1-0. One 0 pitch. That one misses up and in. It's 2-0. And they say it hit him. It's kind of a bit of a delayed reaction there. So the bases are now loaded.
Batting for the Cavaliers, number 11, Jalen Pascal.
So here's Jalen Pascal, another Eau Claire North product. Pascal plays in college at Minnesota Duluth. That one in the dirt, and boy, Sparta kind of living on the edge here. Trailing by 6 runs. Bases loaded, 1 down. Sparta wants the ground ball. And that one hit Pascal. So give him an RBI. Dalton Steele, the courtesy runner, scores. Cavs add to their lead. Everybody else moves up a base. And Gary Eisensee is going to go have a chat with his pitcher. 3 runs this inning for the Eau Claire Cavaliers. He also put up a 3 spot in the 4th and picked up 2 runs in the 2nd. And again, it's back to the top of the order, and Caden Erickson, he's had a productive night at the plate. Couple of singles, also reached via an error. He represents the winning run. Takes one on the outside corner. A nice breaking ball there. Lifted high in the air on the infield. Erickson is retired. Second out of the inning, then he'll bring it up Campbell Kapanke. And I misspoke. I said the winning run was at the plate. Winning run's actually over at first base in the form of Jalen Pascal with the bases loaded. Now 2 outs. Campbell Kapanke at the plate. He puts one to the gap, and this thing might be over. First pitch misses outside. 3 runs across this inning for the Cavaliers. They're looking for more. Campbell Kapanke swing and a miss at a slow, tantalizing breaking ball that looked really hittable there, and then just kind of dropped off the plate. Nicely done by the Sparta pitcher. Ball and a strike, 2 down. Bases full of Cavs. That one bounces away, and the Cavs are going to score a run. Josh Garcia scores. The 4th run of the inning. And the 10th run of the game. Luke Erickson moves to 3rd. Jalen Pascal moves to 2nd. And again, it's Pascal who is the winning run out there. Campbell Kapanke with a chance to end it here with a base hit. Takes that one inside, and it's 3-1. Gabe O'Brien waits on deck. That one behind the batter, Kapanke. He walks. Bases are loaded again, and here comes Gabe O'Brien, the 9th guy to hit this inning. And O'Brien sitting on an 0 for 4, which is kind of rare for him. Good contact hitter. But a chance to end it. And last time we did a Cavs game here from Carson Park and Zaleski Sports, he delivered the game-winning RBI in the bottom of the 10th. Now a chance to end this one via the run rule. Takes a curveball for a strike. Oh, 1 pitch. Misses way outside, 1-1. Gabe O'Brien, the Eau Claire North product, who plays college baseball at Whitewater, one of the perennial powers in the WIAC, national power as well. And that one skips in the dirt. It's 2-1. Two-one pitch. That misses low. It's 3-1. Nowhere to put Gabe O'Brien. You know, he's sitting on his pitch right here, looking to drive something. Bouncing ball left side. The scoop and the throw for the out. Cavs pick up 4 runs. And we'll move to the 8th inning. The Cavaliers now leading the Sparta Miller 10-2. You are watching amateur baseball on Zaleski Sports.
You know better when you see it.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
But sometimes it's a little harder to tell what better looks like, and you could use a little help.
Thanks, Mom.
Security Health Plan. Everything you need in a health plan. Everything you'd expect from a good neighbor.
Fleet Farm has everything you need for every season of life. From tending the vegetable garden season to planting 100 acres of crops season. Fleet Farm is your one-stop shop. Whether it's strawberry jam season, cook your walleye season, or his first set of wheels season. Fleet Farm is built for every season. Fleet Farm, built for real life.
Top of the 8th inning. Jackson Vance, the right-hander, on for his second inning of work for the Eau Claire Cavaliers, who lead the Sparta Miller by a score of 10-2. Cavs threatened to end it via the run rule in the bottom of the 7th. They put up 4 runs. They had them loaded, but Sparta got Gabe O'Brien to roll over on one and bounce out to second base. So Vance on for his second inning of work in relief of Andrew Milner, who was really good for the Cavs tonight. 6 innings pitched, 2 runs allowed on just 3 hits. He took a no-hitter into the 5th. Struck out 10, walked just 1. The key is that walk column. You can limit your walks. When you got stuff like Milner and you've got a good run on your fastball and a ball that moves around, you're tough, and Sparta found that out tonight. Wang to lead things off, the second baseman Chuck that, the right fielder for the Sparta Miller. Now 1-1. Vance worked a 1-2-3 7th inning. He pitches out of the stretch. Popped up. Who's going to get it? The catcher, Cole Timon. Takes it and foul ground and 1 out. Now it's Casper Haas. Haas batting from the left side. Struck out twice against the lefty Milner. First time he's faced Jackson Vance. And again, a couple of Eau Claire North products, so chances are these guys know each other. Vance comes with a curveball, misses 1-1. Bouncing ball. Garcia, the scoop and the throw. Garcia's played a really nice second base tonight. Did a good job of moving to his right and getting the glove down. Fielded cleanly and fired it over to Cooper Kapanke, and quickly 2 down here in the 8th inning. Hayden Brock now the batter for Sparta. Swings through that fastball. It's 0-1. Popped up. Cooper Kapanke in foul ground. He makes the catch, and it's another 1-2-3 inning for Jackson Vance. We'll move to the bottom of the 8th. Coming up after this on Zaleski Sports.
Chili Implement, located just west of Marshfield in Chile, is your Kubota dealer in central Wisconsin. Big or small, Chili Implement has all the best equipment waiting for you. From farm tractors to lawn care, plus work and have fun in a Kubota side-by-side. Choose Chili Implement for your parts and service too. Chili Implement, open Monday through Saturday to serve you, and 24/7 online at chiliimplement.com.
You know better when you see it.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
But sometimes It's a little harder to tell what better looks like, and you could use a little help.
Thanks, Mom.
Security Health Plan. Everything you need in a health plan. Everything you'd expect from a good neighbor.
Bottom of the 8th here at Carson Park in Eau Claire. The Eau Claire Cavaliers in control, leading this one 10-2. Non-league game with the Sparta Miller. Amateur baseball on this Thursday night in Eau Claire. Just a beautiful evening. We started out with temperatures in the low 70s. It's now dipped into the low 60s, but very comfortable. And, you know, the one thing after those rainstorms moved through, the thunderstorms that came through on Tuesday, it really took the humidity out of the equation. So just a beautiful night here in the western part of Wisconsin. And glad you could be with us wherever you may be watching on Zaleski Sports. Cavaliers picked up 2 runs in the second, 3 in the fourth, 1 in the fifth, and 4 in the bottom of the 7th, and they were threatening to win by the run rule. They loaded the bases, but Sparta was able to get the last out of the inning and prolong this game. We'll see what the Cavaliers do here in the bottom of the 8th. It'll be 4, 5, 6 in their batting order. Cooper Kapanke, Xavier Bemnister, Cole Tyman, the scheduled hitters for the Cavaliers. There is some activity in the Cavs bullpen. Got a right-hander throwing down there, and we'll see if that player winds up entering. Looks like it's, at this point, it looks like more of a just a throwing to warm up as opposed to throwing to pitch. Of course, as I say that, then the guy doing the throwing is he's kicking some dirt around on the rubber. So we shall see. 0-1 to Cooper Kapanke, who's been up to bat 4 times. He's reached base 3 times. Aiden McCluskey is now the Sparta pitcher. By my count, he is the 5th pitcher to work tonight for Sparta. There's a ringing line drive to left, and Cooper Kapanke is aboard. Second straight single. So now it's Xavier Bemnister, who's 1 for 3 officially. He also walked. He scored a pair of runs. So Bemnister represents the tying run here, as the Cavs will look to end this one via the run rule here in the bottom of the 8th. Bemnister ahead in the count now, 1-0. Chop foul at the plate, 1-1. Lifted to shallow right, and it drops, and it gets past the fielder. Cavaliers are going to have second and third here with nobody out. It's ruled a hit. Give Bemnister a single, and now Cole Tyman with the chance to end it. Second and third, nobody out. Cavs leading by a score of 10-2. Cole Tyman is been aboard 3 times. He's 2 for 4 officially. Reached on an error his last time up. Pair of singles in the middle part of the game. Takes one outside. Cavs going to end it here. Miller playing the infield back, however. That one gets away. Play at the plate. Safe. Kapanke slides under the tag. It was close. But he scores, and now Xavier Bemnister, the winning run, just 90 feet away. It's 11-2 Cavaliers. A lot of different ways this run could score. Now Sparta will bring the infield in. They're going to try to cut that run off. And the pitcher, McCluskey, also trying to get his outfielders in as well. Timon takes upstairs, and it's 3-0. Why do you turn Timon loose here? 3-0. Timon avoided via the walk. So now it's first and second, and manager Ryan Bemnister is going to bring on a courtesy runner again. And the batter will be Josh Garcia. Dalton Steele, once again, will run for Timon. We'll see if he's on the move. He's not being held over there because Sparta's got the infield in. Garcia takes upstairs. He's had a productive night. 3 runs batted in. 2 runs scored on a pair of hits. Again, McCluskey missing upstairs. It's 2-0. And now 3-0. As McCluskey all of a sudden is having a hard time finding the strike zone. There's a strike. It's 3-1. Jack Redwine waits on deck. Garcia to third. The play at the plate. It gets away. A run scores, and the Cavs are going to win it. Sparta committing its 4th error of the game, and it proves to be the game winner. The Cavs win it by a score of 12-2. 12 runs on 11 hits. Cavs played errorless baseball. For Sparta, 2 runs on 3 hits. They committed 4 errors. Andrew Milner, the winning pitcher. No save for Jackson Vance, but he was outstanding as well. So the 2 Eau Claire North products pitching well for the Eau Claire Cavaliers. So the Cavaliers win it by a score of 12-2. We thank you for watching Zaleski Sports tonight. We're not quite done. The Nasonville Dairy postgame show is coming up. And we'll try to get those 2 pitchers for the Eau Claire Cavaliers to join us for the postgame show. 12-2 is your final. Cavs win it, and they'll be back in action Sunday, a non-league game down in La Crescent, Minnesota. They will be taking the short trip to Altoona to take on the Eau Claire Bears next Wednesday. Back home Saturday the 15th against the St. Louis Park Pirates. We will look to webcast that one for you right here on Zaleski Sports. The Nasonville Dairy post-game show coming up next on Zaleski Sports.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
All right, so we're here with Kim Hyman. Kim, Nasonville Dairy, 125 years in the making. Tell us about that.
You know, it's fantastic. It was the first plant built in Wood County back in 1885. Sal Nason and his family came here, and they started a small dairy plant. Eventually that plant burnt down, but then they rebuilt onto this same facility, and our family moved here in the late 60s in 1968 and took it over from there, and it's been just a fantastic growth. Great community, great people we have working for us. Oh, it's an open market. It's huge. You know, the opportunity for the diversity in the cheese industry is fantastic, and you have to be that way in order to sell a lot of product. And so we've got a great group of people working on the research and development side for us. So it's been really fortunate for us. Oh, right. We have 185 farm families that market their milk through us here at Nasonville Dairy. And we are so lucky we have like the best dairy farms in not only in central Wisconsin, but in the United States, marketing milk through us. So we're just really fortunate on that side.
Actually, we started in 1968. Our father brought us here from another cheese plant in Wisconsin. We had come from the cheese business. We've always been in the business. We had moved around the state in different parts. He brought us here about that time. The plant ran 7,500 pounds of milk at that time, and now runs about 1.5 million a day. So. We originally started out with making cheddar, and now we make cheddar, Colby, Monterey, Farmers Cheese, Pizza Cheese, Quesa Blanca, Quesa de Friar, Seco, Parma, Romano, Asiago, Fontina, Feta Caseri, Cafflettieri, Cafla Graviera, as well as making some Gouda Edam and a little bit of Munster on occasion.
All right, welcome back to Carson Park. This is the Nasonville Dairy postgame show, joined now by starting pitcher Andrew Milner, who by my calculations, 6 innings pitched, 2 runs, allowed 3 hits, 10 strikeouts, 1 base on balls. All in all, how pleased are you with tonight's performance?
It was one of my better performances of the year. Then again, my defense did amazing tonight. You can see up there 0 errors. I'll take that every time. Defense played a major role. Cole Timon behind the dish called a great game, and I just did what I did and got the win. So that's really all that matters to me. So.
For you, being a North High School graduate, this was your home park in high school, but being able to pitch for the Cavaliers and against other quality players in the CRBL and then in these non-league games, how much do you think is this helping you when you head back to St. Mary's and get ready to pitch for that team for another year?
The CRBL gives me a lot of room to work. So if I need to work on an off-speed pitch, I can do that here, and I don't need to necessarily worry about, oh, am I going to blow a lead or something like that. So it helps a lot. Granted, I get to play with a lot of cool guys, a lot of college guys, a lot of guys I know, and they're all great players. So I don't really have to worry if I put a ball over the zone and somebody hits it hard. I know the play's going to be made. So it helps a lot being able to, just come out here and work on my craft. So
and tonight it's a non-league game, but it's a win nonetheless. I would think that it's a good confidence boost for you guys. CRBL, you guys are in that kind of that three-way battle with the Rivermen and the Bears, and then you're trying to, reel in Osseo. They've got an outstanding team, but what do you guys hope to accomplish over these next couple weeks here?
Well, the biggest thing is the WBA. That's not for a little bit, but we're hoping to see how far we can go in that tournament. But again, the Merchants are a great team, and we're hoping to top them as well. Like you said, three-way tie with the Bears and the Rivermen. It'll be a battle. It always is every single year, and so it'll be a lot of fun. But
all right, Andrew, we got a thing on Zaleski Sports. We call it the Zaleski Sports Highlight House. Of course, I'm guessing you're going to make the highlights. So what I need you to say is, I'm Andrew Milner, and I'm in the house.
I'm Andrew Milner, and I'm in the house.
All right, Andrew, thanks very much. Enjoy this one.
Thank you.
We'll see you, and we'll see you down the road.
Thank you.
Andrew Milner, starting pitcher. He was the winner tonight. Outstanding job on the mound. Once again, 6 innings pitched. 2 runs allowed, 3 hits, 10 strikeouts, just the 1 walk. And you heard him talk about giving credit to his catcher, Cole Timon, for calling a great game, as well as the defense. No runs or no errors for the Cavs tonight. Big factors in this impressive win, 12-2 rather, in 8 innings over the Sparta Miller. So that's going to wrap up our coverage tonight on Zaleski Sports. I'm Bob Bradovich for our producer, Josh. Thanks to all of you for watching tonight on Zaleski Sports. We will be back here at Carson Park tomorrow for the River City Classic American Legion Baseball Tournament. Don't miss that either. Have a great rest of the evening, everybody.